Right. Well, guys, lunch is over. Welcome back. I have returned. And we are going to play some more Borderlands this afternoon. I hope you're having a great Tuesday so far.
Our story began when the Hyperion Corporation decided they'd had enough of the treasure hunters. With the vault on lockdown, they had served their purpose, and now they were a drain on the economy. Why pay full price for weapons when you can take a 5-finger discount off the nearest corpse? Hyperion was looking to clear up the drain.
Guess we have to watch this again? No, we don't. Oh, is it? No way. Do I have to do all that story stuff again? Oh no, this is wrong. I don't want to do that all over again. Playthrough 1 is what we are. Okay. Playthrough 2 would be where it's like, you know, ultimate Vault Hunter mode where all the stuff levels up and all that good stuff, which we can do, but I want to do more stuff first, so that's why I did that. Anyway, this is back to where we were. See if Youngblood comes back, and if he does, we'll probably join him, and we'll have him join us, and we'll do more of this. Let's see. If he comes back on, we will take care of that. So, guys, this morning's stream was really good. We've raised the average up another 0.1, so that's cool. I want that trend to continue. So, let's see what we can do to keep that going. And Whiskey is laying right here. I'm sure when he has his fill of being here, he will move on to other pastures, I suppose. But for now, he is sitting here next to. I saved and quit because I wanted to, let's see, I wanted everything to respawn. And with us needing to get 150 claptrap parts, I wanted all those claptraps to respawn. Alright, got you. And I got you. Let's just see if he's even online. Let's see if he's gonna come. And then that way he won't yell at me for not inviting him on. Alright, so we just hit 39 before we went to lunch, so everything should respawn here, and they're not worth a whole lot, but the missions are going to be. I still think this was the last DLC as well, if I'm not mistaken. Kazi claptraps are the ones that blow up. He might be laying down, which is fine. He's hadn't felt well today, and everything is just kosher and peachy. There we go. What we got here? Oh, shot. Let me see if I can get him down. No, I'm gonna die. Imagine that. That El Suxo. Let's tweet that out. People can see that I'm here. Alright. So I'm pretty positive this was the last DLC released chronologically for the for Borderlands 1. I think Moxie's was second. You got to remember when they were doing DLC for these early games like this, much like 2, quite honestly, 2 had a much better managed DLC schedule, but the first one, DLC was not a proven commodity for games, and it's like I've said on my streams before, a lot of people were, the industry was not sure that they could support downloadable content. It was more used to you buying a package at the store and getting everything 100% in that package. So, and consoles are much different than PCs in that area. They're not now. Now it's all managed the same way. I'm sure that that's much to the liking of most developers, because they can release something and develop something simultaneously for all platforms, just about. Switch is a little weird, but they can do things for both PlayStation and Xbox and PC, and it all mirror each other as far as release dates and content goes. One thing you have to remember about development of video games is it's a business just like anything else, and they have to debate whether or not it's actually worth to do something. One of the more famous things that I remember happening was with the Nintendo Wii, and Madden was being released for everything at that point. So if you had a game console, EA wanted to put Madden out on it, and that's the way they've always been for the most part. And, you know, just like Activision was with Call of Duty and things like that. And the Wii had sold a bajillion units and continued to move units. I mean, the thing was sold out for 2 years, almost 3 years before it became readily available to the public just by walking into a store. Very similar to how the PlayStation 5 is right now, because of the chip shortages and all that, but the install base for the Wii was huge, but the market for that system was not the traditional gamer. So games like Call of Duty and Madden and things like that were not selling on the Wii at all. And I think it was the last year that they released Madden on the PlayStation 2. I could be wrong. But basically, you know, like I said, the game development is a business, and EA knows that really well. And what they would do is the development of Madden and games like Madden. They usually don't worry much about updating the engine every year on the newer consoles. In fact, I can tell you that if you're a big Madden fan, if they still use the same procedures that they used back when I worked in gaming, yep, you got me. Okay, I get it. Thanks for telling me. I told myself not to forget that, and I did. Thank you. Hope you feel better soon. I fixed it. But they would develop Madden every time they release a Madden game. They're already working on the new one. It's no problem, man. I want you to feel better. You're my friend. And but they wouldn't update the engine every time. They would update the engine every couple of years, because when they're working on a new Madden, they're always working on the next one, and the new engines, for the most part, Madden would would only receive a new engine every, I think it was 3 years, but I could be wrong, where graphically there was a big jump up in the quality of the game, and that was something that you could visually see with the newer console, or the newer engines. You know, Madden 2000 would look very much like 2001, but 2004 was much better looking of a game because they were more used to the how the infrastructure worked on the PlayStation and all that good stuff. Well, once you get to a specific spot of game development on a console, there just comes a point where you've reached all you can do, and at the same time, dang it, the newer consoles are out, so there's really no point in continually developing a brand new engine for a dead console. So instead of worrying about the doing something on the PlayStation 2, they would take that development time, those developers, and the capital, that's the best way to put it, and put it towards a new console. So they took people off of developing things for the PlayStation 2 and they put them on the PlayStation 3 and the Xbox 360. That's just how it works. And but they would still develop Madden for the console because there's still a huge install base for the PlayStation 2 at the time. So they would still make, you know, Madden 2009 for the PlayStation 2, but it would be basically just rearranged rosters from the year prior with no real development behind it. And hope that doesn't offend anybody, but that's just the God's honest truth. That's what they did. It was not a... They did not develop... The cost of it would not make it to where they should develop a new engine for it. They were much better off putting that towards the newer console so they could see bigger sales on the newer units, is what they were trying to do. Well, with the Nintendo Wii it had nowhere near the power that the Xbox 360 or the PlayStation 3 had. In fact, it was just a marginally better GameCube for the most part. And but they released Madden for it for the first couple of years. The only problem is that the control scheme was so different, they had to develop it uniquely. They had to develop the game specifically for the Wii. It wasn't like with the PlayStation and Xbox, where the difference between this and the Xbox controller are very, very small. They're very minute, and unless you are really paying attention to specific graphic details, more times than not, they can't tell the difference between the Xbox and the PlayStation versions. And I'm sure there are people who can, but for the most part, there are people who would tell you, "Oh, the Xbox has so much better graphics." On the old Xbox, that was true because it came out a year or two after the PlayStation. So of course it did. It had better components in it. But by the time the PlayStation 3 and the Xbox 360 came out, they were so close to being the same that very difficult to tell the difference. Wii was a different animal. It couldn't do that, so they had to use older graphics engines. But the real development came behind the control scheme, because the controller, again, on the Xbox and PlayStation was basically the same, with very few differences, just button mapping, while the Wii version had that motion control stuff, and that's what made it unique. And they had to develop it specifically for the Wii. They couldn't take an old control scheme and put it that and use it that way. They had to make this brand new control scheme for it. Well, that's development cost, guys. That's not as simple as just saying, well, instead of the A button, you know, Xbox on the Xbox, X button on PlayStation, or cross button, I guess that's what they call it. No, that's not how it works. They had to develop an entirely new scheme for it, and that added a lot of development costs behind it. Well, the Wii version of Madden just did not sell. It did not sell at all. And I think the last year that they released it on PlayStation 2, it outsold the Wii version. And it wasn't by a small margin. It outsold it massively. And if you have the newest, awesomest console, uh, the top selling console, you need to have games like Madden on it to help, to add software to add to your library. And unfortunately, they didn't. EA said, "Look, if you can't outsell a dead unit like the PlayStation 2, why are we doing this? We're spending way too much money on development costs because the Wii is so unique with the control scheme. We have to spend this money in developing to make it better, and nobody cares." So they stopped making Madden for it, and what I think the year prior, Activision stopped releasing Call of Duty for it. And people can say what they want to about those games and the companies responsible for making them, but those are gravy games. Those are games that appeal to a lot of different people, and they put butts in seats. And there's a reason why they keep making those games, guys, and it's not because of they think they're being nice guys. They do it because they sell. And if you can't move Madden or Call of Duty on your console, you're going to have some problems. And we had those problems, and that's why you see, if you go to a second-hand store now, they probably have dozens of Nintendo Wii consoles. But if you look at their Wii games that they have, there's probably not a lot of them. And the reason is because it didn't move a lot of software. People bought the bloody thing for the Wii Sports. And that's it. So, nowadays it's with the Switch. I don't think they release Madden on the Switch, do they? Something would probably have to happen with PlayStation or Xbox for EA to go back to Nintendo, because Nintendo, I think, has basically gotten to the point where they don't think that Sony or Microsoft are their competitors. Nintendo just does what they want to do, and a lot of the times people are there to get it. Once again, the Switch is unique. It's not going to win any high-powered contests, but it is a completely unique experience as compared to when you're playing the Xbox or the PlayStation. They're just basically the same thing. This comes down to either company preference, controller preference, or in my case, ease of stream preference. A friend of mine put on Facebook just today that he managed to score an Xbox Series X from Best Buy, which is great. And the only thing is, it came with, I think he had to buy 2 years of Xbox Game Pass with it. And you guys know how I feel about not owning a game when you pay that much money for it. I don't like it. But he got it because he said, it just basically comes out, if I had my choice, I might have gotten a PlayStation instead, but my Xbox died, my Xbox One died, and this is backwards compatible with my library, so I'm going to go with it. And I don't blame him. I don't blame him at all. But I told him, I said, I haven't played my Xbox hardly at all. If it wasn't for Halo, I wouldn't, this year, I don't think I'd have streamed anything on it at all. I do think, though, we're going to see a point coming up here in the near future where consoles and PCs all start talking to each other. I think it's going to take Sony some time getting there, kicking and screaming, more than like, because that's just how Japanese companies work. Nintendo's very much the same way as Sony when it comes to that, even though they're a Japanese company, but I think they're based out of America now, which is probably why the Japanese aren't happy with them currently. Japanese are very proud people of their country and their heritage. I don't blame them at all. Should all try to be proud of your country, unless you're committing world atrocities, without mentioning any names. But yeah, it's the game development. I think a lot of people just kind of think that a mommy and a daddy love each other very, very much, and all of a sudden a new game is born, and that's just not how game development works. There's a lot of moving parts behind game development. The independent games are different, but that's because most of the time you don't see something like this coming out on independently. You might see a passion project or two come out this way, but chances are you're not going to see a lot of exceedingly deep, long developed games like this with a lot of DLC and a lot of story and a lot of and graphics and a billion guns and all the things that these games offer. I don't think you're going to see a lot of that in independent games, except for small circumstances. Of course, there will be, but usually independent games rely on having a unique gameplay mechanic, from what I've seen. Something unique that separates them from everything else, whether it be the person who's making it or a mechanic in it or something completely unique, because they're just not going to be able to compete with. I think Borderlands had 100, 200 people working on it, 300 people working on it. You can't compete with that when you're making it in your basement. But they don't have to compete with it. They have to go after a different audience. But game development can be a sticky thing, and there's costs behind it that not a lot of people also take into consideration. This could have easily been a game that was released as a passion project from Gearbox. But if they didn't have the marketing dollars and the support of 2K behind them to make it, it might not look this way. It might. Well, I can guarantee you it wouldn't have looked this way. It would have been completely different. Because as I said yesterday, did I just die because of that crap? And I can't move. Fun. That not everybody development cost. This game had a completely different art style to begin with. They got mostly done with it, something in the neighborhood of 70-75%. Hi there, Light Fury. Good to see you, bud. How are you doing today? Good, good. Hope you're having a great week. Oh, I am doing great. Thank you for asking. Just having a good time today. Oh my goodness. Alright, let's kill these guys. Ah! Barrels, barrels, barrels. Got him. Oh, I'm surrounded. Got you. But, this game had a completely different art style, and they decided after so long to go back and redo the art style. Like we've noticed, that's become one of the Borderlands' iconic things about it is the unique look to it. And they wouldn't have been able to do that if it wasn't for the fact they had marketing dollars from 2K behind it and development dollars. Otherwise, it would have looked like it did initially. And it might not have been as popular. We don't know. Still need around half of the components. So I might save and quit and come back in here to do it again. Welcome back, Drez. I'm doing great. The frozen pizza I had was it was fine. Oh, come on. Get him. You ever have a reservation to go to the store? What kind of store are you going to? Oh, I know you don't have to have a reservation to go to Walmart. Walmart begs people to go in there. Shot him in the face. Good. Claptraps are back. That's kind of weird. He didn't drop his parts. How's your wife doing? Is everything going okay there? Oh, that's you? Oh, okay. So that's where you need to make the appointment. Yeah, if I go to Xfinity, I would have to make an appointment with them too. Our internet provider is Xfinity here. They're a little weird, Xfinity is. What do we got? Come on, guys. Just gotta kill claptraps and pick up their parts. I didn't know Google offered. It must be just in that area. I've had people tell me that I should try MetroNet, but pretty much everything, the best internet around here is Xfinity. That should be something that they really move into. Someone should really move in to compete with these cable companies and such. Because dealing with Xfinity is like pulling teeth. There's some things I'd love to do to update my Xfinity account, but I know if I call them to do it, it's going to be a painful 20-minute phone call about them trying to sell me everything else under the sun, even though I can't afford it because I don't have a job. Oh, look at that. Cool. He dropped a legendary shotgun. Yeah, for this game, a random drop like that is pretty awesome. Well, these S&S rifles, they take a long time to reload. Okay. There's a part. At least we're below 50 now. Amazon hasn't shipped my copy. Look at that, a second legendary. Look at that. Oh, that's a semi-automatic though. That is pretty amazing. I got a second legendary from one spawn. That 2 legendary drops. Good stuff. Alright, I'm looking for parts that I might have missed. I don't think there's any over here. Doesn't look like it. Oh, there's one. See? That's why I looked. And 2. 3. 4. That's why I look. Because I miss them all the time. Oh, there's a chest. Garbage. Garbage. Let's take off the shotgun and put on that butcher. It's Hyperion shotgun butcher. No, it's a Hyperion shotgun. Fresh meat. Okay, so the butcher is actually one that has been in other Borderlands games too, of course. This is not the only game it has made an appearance in. I'm sure Dresden will be able to tell you where the reference is. Ooh, that was... Wow. This is a Diablo reference from the Butcher. He's a big Diablo guy. Butcher's like the first boss that most people fought in the first Diablo game. Since the Diablo is a randomized game, you don't always fight the Butcher first, but most people do. I'm not going back there. So guys, feel free to leave a follow if you don't mind. That would be great. And the best way to support the stream is with a sub. I am trying to see about getting to be partnered this year, though. So I just appreciate everybody being here. I really do. Thank you so much for giving me a shot, and I hope I can keep you. Hope I'll earn your guys' support. So the butcher in this game, it unloads all 5 of its rounds with one trigger pull. Or, well, 4. I'm sorry, it unloads 4 shotgun shells in a row. That's like that. So you have to reload it often, but it will scatter some dudes quickly. Like that. That brute trap is different because he's a little tougher. Not bad for a random drop though. I didn't have to farm for this at all. Ooh. Because of the fact it's rapid fire like this, I am running out of ammo quick with it, so we'll take it off here in a few minutes. But there's one trigger pull and it lets all of what it has go. It's pretty nasty. Yep. Luckily DOT got him. Nasty shotgun though. Of course, Lil's bread and butter is the SMG here. This is not a legendary SMG, but you look at her proficiency for her. I've got shotgun, or I got SMG up 21. So she gets 21% bonus damage when she uses that, plus 48% extra damage with her class mod. So she's doing 80% more damage by using an SMG than any other weapon. Which is probably why they only use weapon proficiency in this game and this game only. They took it away in other Borderlands games. You can't say because you could really get some really nasty weapons going. This is, like I said, this is even legendary. This is a purple. This is an epic. And she's turning dudes into Swiss cheese fairly quickly. But I have to be careful because I always run out of ammo with it. Trying to finish off this mission so we can move on to other stuff. And I know Youngblood said he didn't know canonically which one comes first, but I know this was the last DLC they released for this game. Last paid DLC anyway. So 23 more and we'll be done. So the next time that those claptraps on that side of the map respawn, we will we'll finish this off and then turn it in. So after this game, guys, I'm pretty sure my next one's going to be Skyrim. I hope you're looking forward to seeing that. Let everyone know that we're gonna dive into that game. Now, it's not going to be a serious playthrough. I'm not going to play through it like you know, like a real competitor. I'm going to download some of the mods. I'm going to get some of the cool companions, maybe a couple of lady, the And we're just going to have a good time playing that game and enjoy it. That's what I want to do, is just play for fun, have a good time. And then, of course, next month will be for Horizon Forbidden West. And as I've been saying, you can go ahead and just put a pin in me playing Wonderlands when it comes out. If I'm a big Borderlands fan, you bet your rear end I want to see what Wonderlands is going to be like. I'm hoping that some of my viewers that I play with will also get it, so we can all do it together, but we'll see what happens. Do some Tiny Tina Wonderlands. Okay. That's a class one. Oh, hi! I didn't even see that guy coming. He just popped out on me. Okay, this is respawn. Good. Okay, let's see. I get stuck behind things in this game very easily. There's some of the rocks and things are really kind of traps you can get stuck behind. Not that they were trying to do that, but things acted differently back during this time period in game development. Everybody was very, very interested in high definition graphics during this time. So it was extraordinarily important to have a full screen display of just the smoothest lines, not a lot of jagged lines. You see these jagged lines, usually they would actually be kind of against that, but I think that's more of a 4K issue than it was a high definition issue, because this is the remastered, so I don't think it looks quite that way on the original release. But on a 4K TV it might look even worse. So it's funny how many people go back and think and say, well, I don't see the point in having a high def TV, and I don't see the point in having this or having. When I first started dating the boss, she everything she owned was on VHS. She was still VHS, and she still has a lot of VHS tapes that are irreplaceable to her. So I'm not insulting that at all. But I said, you gotta get Blu-ray. You gotta move up here a little bit and get Blu-ray. And she did not see the point in upgrading to Blu-ray. So I bought her a Blu-ray player many years ago, and because all I owned were Blu-rays for the most part. And instead of me just taking my PlayStation over to her house before we started living together, I could just take a Blu-ray player there and leave it there for her. And now, I play on a 64-inch 4K TV. And when you look at stuff that's standard definition on this TV, when we watch every lunch period that I leave for lunch, the boss and I watch Match Game on Game Show Network, classic Match Game. Cool. And something we started doing, we like doing it. It's just nice seeing a lot of the old celebrities having fun. Richard Dawson, and even Betty White, God bless her. And we just enjoy doing that. We've done that since I've moved in, and we've been here together during lunch. For the last 2 years, we've watched Match Game every lunch. But if you look at that versus something that's made for high definition, it is night and day. It's huge difference. Huge. Alright. I need those claptraps to respawn so I can get these last 21 components. Let's do this. They'll all respawn now, so we'll be able to hit them up and... No, don't. It went right to playthrough 2. I don't know why it does that automatically. I'm playing through your DLC. I don't want... Alright, so we still need to go through this and go back over there, and it shouldn't be a problem. Get back out my SMG. And we won't do the whole round this time because we don't need to. I just need 21 to get out. And chances are she'll give us another mission. We have to go back in there and get more. So we'll see what happens. I know that Youngblood, I think, was telling me that there's a... chest room in here or something that respawns. I'll have to ask him about that next time he's here. He said he wasn't feeling well, so he's laying down, which is understandable, guys. Can't feel good all the time. Which reminds me, this weekend I'm having something done on the Saturday. So I might, and the last time I had it done, I had an adverse effect to it. So I don't know if I'm going to be here this weekend at all because of that. If it took me a day to recover the last time, so there's always the possibility that it could happen again. So if I'm not here this weekend, I'll keep everybody updated on my Twitter. But if I'm not here, please don't worry. I will let everybody know what's going on, but I'll be back just as soon as I can. This is what I wanted. I wanted these guys to come out. Golly. Oh, he's a BA. That's why. I was like, why is he taking so many bullets? Because he's a BA. There is a slight change in my schedule, though. I will be here Friday night, as I am testing out to see how late night streams go for me. I've had a couple of my viewers request I start doing those, and I want to make sure I'm here for them and see how it goes with viewership on those. So currently stands I will be here Friday nights in perpetuity, seeing if we can grow the audience a little bit. Got you. Eight more. We didn't drop one. will say that, and it's because I took advantage of a. It's not a bug, but Youngblood showed me something that I didn't initially realize I could do, and that was level up quickly. My first 7 levels came almost right away because of doing it in one of the DLCs. Maybe this wasn't the last one, I think about it, because Army of General Knox might have been last. I'd have to look that up. I don't remember. But, that's why this has been much easier. If anyone watched my Borderlands 2 and the pre-sequel playthroughs, there were some times in those games where I was dying a lot. And it's a little different with this one because you're able to take more advantage of the level difference. I'm gonna be level 40 before too much longer. And I'm, 7, 8 levels ahead of everything else. Okay.
Keep your eyes open.
Took care of that.
You're from off planet. You smell oddly.
Let's go turn in this Blake contracted mission. What is that? Oh, that's over here. We can also... I still need to turn in the Tannis thing. Let me go turn in this bring the vault key to Tannis. Chances are she's going to send us to the raid boss. After that, there's a raid boss in this game. Cromarax, I think his name is. I've never beaten him. But I know he's got a ton of HP, and I'm sure everyone and their mother knows something about it that I don't know. Let's see. Turn this mission in, and then we will head on back. And move further into the Claptrap DLC. Max level in this game, I believe, is 69, so these guys are going to be far below me, so I'm just going to keep moving. Actually, I'm almost twice their level. So I'm just going to slap them. Slap! What if 5 fingers say the face? Slap! Get no XP for them. No point in actually wasting the ammunition on them. I won't accept it if her mission is the raid boss. I'm sure it probably will be.
What can you do for me?
Well, guess not.
We should talk again.
Oh, the raid boss was in General Knox, I think. Cromarax was in that. I can see it to this day where it is too. That puts us at 3 bars from level up. Which is good news. Now we're going to head further into the Claptrap DLC here. It's funny though when you think about it how DLC has evolved, because when they were doing it like this, they weren't sure this would be not that the game wouldn't be a success. From what I understand, a lot of game developers go into things thinking everything's going to be a failure, but there was no market for DLC on consoles at this time. There we go. So I can imagine that putting faith into doing something that no one had ever done before like this was probably a pretty big deal. Other companies had it better than others. I know we joke on the stream a lot about the horse armor from Oblivion. The story of that goes is that when the Xbox 360 came out, they don't. I know I play on PlayStation, and there'll be people who tell you that they're a fanboy or girl of one console or another. The fact of the matter is that the Xbox Live Marketplace was the pioneer of how to have a store online for downloadable content. They were the first, and they did it very well. Okay, we're going over here. There we are. There we are. Before Xbox Live Marketplace, there was really nothing that really made. There was no downloadable content. You couldn't buy things. If you really get down to it, the stuff where you look at Fortnite now, where you sign on right now and there's the Boba Fett skin you have to pay for, and then you can play as Boba Fett, that sort of thing. That stuff all really started. It wouldn't have probably exist in its current form if it wasn't for the ease of use that something like Xbox Live, the marketplace, started with that. I mean, Xbox Live was the kind of the pioneer of it, having a store, having a storefront for a game that, if you would buy whatever game, you could go on Xbox Live and see that game and see all the stuff you could buy extra with it. And you can complain about the microtransactions, and you're not wrong. You're not wrong when it comes to the obsessiveness over the microtransaction. You're not wrong about that, but they were the first one. Microsoft was the first one to get it to market anyway. To have a storefront where you could make more off of your game than just releasing a boxed product and putting it out for the public to purchase, and then having them play it for 2 or 3 weeks, get done with it, and then move on to the next product. It was the way that console games had been for a long time, and Microsoft was very much at the forefront of saying, let's do something different. Let's have, it's down, isn't it? Yeah, it is. Let's have people can buy extra levels, and if they want to buy T-shirts for their characters in Tony Hawk or whatever. They did that, and everybody caught up pretty quick to it, because when you're the pioneer of something, especially something like as big as video games, quite frankly, you're going to have a lot of copycats. I'm not saying that in a bad way, for the record. Everybody's got copycats. Microsoft doesn't have the patent on having a storefront for video game downloads, so everybody else was ripe to copy it. And Microsoft did, and Sony did, and then Nintendo did, and Steam happened, and now everybody has. You buy a game and you expect DLC now. That's why when you pre-order your favorite game, like I did with Wonderlands, that they have the package that comes with the first season of downloadable content for not for free, because you're paying for it. It's included in the cost. But you can buy it all at one time. And for someone like me who knows that I'm going to play the new Wonderlands, and I'm going to stream Wonderlands, and I want all the latest and greatest stuff to go along with it, I want to be sure that I have it readily available as soon as it comes out. So I have the package, I'll redeem it, as soon as I get it, and then we'll get all the cool stuff when it happens. Cool. Hi, well, Hyperion Corporation welcomes you to Tartarus Station.
Hey, I've got a job for you.
Okay.
Meet me at my shop.
Okay, I will. First, I'm gonna go here.
Well, if it isn't our little band of corporate raiders.
Oh, Mr. Blake. From Hyperion.
Your opinion is important to us. Phase 1 is crucial. Without a successful Phase 1, there can be no Phase 2 or 3. And Phase 4 would be right out. All of Tartarus Station's bridges are up, and the power is down. We need those bridges lowered in order to reach the next phases. Hyperion Corporation, building bridges to a new tomorrow.
Yeah. If you didn't recognize that, that was actually a bit of a reference to Monty Python and the Holy Grail. If you don't do Phase 1, there's no Phase 2 or 3, and 4 is right out, and that's where it was the Holy Grail reference came in. The Holy Hand Grenade of Antioch. 4 is right out. Or 5 was right out, I think is what it said. Anyway, it was, to me it's a Monty Python reference. Okay, we're going this way. Seem to remember there being a spawn around here. Wouldn't be the first time I was wrong, and it won't be the last. Yes, don't forget, of course, if you are looking to talk to me about the stream or make any suggestions to me, please feel free to reach out to me on social media. And of course, I do have a private email address set up if you don't like social media, which I completely understand. Social media can be a daunting place. All my links are down below down there. My email address, evilenigma@gmail.com. Thanks for dropping by, Light Fury. Hope you're having a great day. I hope you continue to have a great day, and I'll see you next time, man. Thank you. Always appreciate you being here. What do we got? You don't have to call me sir. I'm not that old. Even though I am. Oh, that's... Okay, I don't want to go there yet. Marcus said he had a mission for us. I'm going to go see Marcus before we go any further. Okay, SMG bullets. Always run out of SMG bullets. That's my girl's bread and butter. Trying to remember where Marcus is here. He's here.
It's a beautiful day on Pandora. Well, apart from the mechanical Armageddon. Guns, fresh guns for sale. Those robotic bastards have stolen my bus tires. Joke's on them. Those tires have been flat for years. Go down to the dump and find 6 good-looking tires to spruce the old girl up. Do one thing really well. Power. And honestly, buddy, don't you got nothing better to do?
Okay, wants us to go to the junkyard and get him 6 tires. That's back over here. Okay, we will do that, but first we're gonna do this. And we are less than a bar and a half from level 40, so that's cool. So Marcus wants us to find him 6 tires. We're going to do that. We're not going to pussyfoot around here, though. We've been here enough today, so I just want to grab these 6 tires. We'll still shoot some dudes. Especially that thing up there, because it's going to eat me up if I don't. It's going to eat me up anyway, it looks like. Golly. Okay, we got you down. See, I got stuck in the same place there. Okay. Down to 2. It's funny when you go back and you look at some of these older games that you played, and I mean, this game doesn't feel like it's over 10 years old to me, but it is. I think the interesting thing with this is going to be about what Gearbox is going to do now that they are part of a larger corporation. I think they were purchased last year. And without a doubt, Borderlands is their bread and butter. That's going to be what they're most known for. But, holy, no, where's the tire? It's over there. But are they going to have the independence to do what they want to do, or is this larger corporation going to focus strictly on getting them to release games that are going to make money? Because Wonderlands, you can say what you want to say about it, it's not that big of a risk for them to release it. It is a new IP, but it's a spin-off of a dedicated one they've cultivated and built up. What a lot of I think gamers don't understand is how you see the same thing with movies and television shows. It is much more advantageous for a development house in entertainment to take a dedicated an IP that already exists and adapt it to modern audiences, and I hate that, than it is for them to create something new. That's something we hear all the time, is why don't you do something new? We hear it all the time about why Hollywood or why Silicon Valley can't do anything new. They always have to take something that's already there and try to make it, modernize it for audiences, which like I said, I hate that. I do want them to do new things. But that's hard because with video games, having the name out there and it being something that people know already is actually much easier for them to adapt than just saying, you know, we're going to make this new thing called Borderlands and we're going to see what's going to happen with it. Even though every game developer out there probably has their passion project they would love to be able to do. If you work for one of the big development houses, more times than not, you're going to be working on what they want you to work on. And more times than not, it's going to be something that they own. One of their projects. That's why you see, you know, I met a gentleman on Twitch, on Twitter. He's also got a Twitch, though. He's a Twitch guy. Who was a great guy. He did, I think he did backgrounds for Halo Infinite. And I thanked him for it. But that's the kind of stuff you're going to have to do if you're going to be in game development for one of the big companies. Is you're not going to be able to say, I have this great idea for a game. I want this, this, and this. That's where independent game developers come in, quite frankly. The independents are the ones who come up with all the new stuff, new ideas, new IPs, and your bigger development houses are always going to focus on stuff they know is a proven winner. So Gearbox is no longer really independent. They're going to have to, they're going to come up with their, you know, are they going to worry about Borderlands and Wonderlands, or are they going to move on to try some new stuff? And it'll be stuff we have to wait and see. I mean, it took them 7 years to release a Borderlands 3, for crying out loud. And don't get me wrong, it was worth it. Great game. But it's not like, it's not as easy to, they built that up, and they deserve a lot of credit for that. Because Borderlands was nothing 10 years ago. There was no such thing. So they were taking a chance on it. They were taking a chance on a new IP when larger publishers and development houses don't take a lot of chances on new IPs. Mass Effect is another huge example of something that was... BioWare had done the KOTOR games, Knights of the Old Republic, which were Star Wars. And those games were, they were huge. But BioWare basically came to the conclusion, why are we paying... Let's do something original. Instead of paying LucasArts at the time, there's no such thing as LucasArts anymore. But instead of of paying to license Star Wars, why don't we take this, what we've learned and what we've developed, and turn it into something original, and then we don't have to pay for any of the stuff. That's exactly what they did with Mass Effect. The difference between, if you've ever played Mass Effect, you've ever played KOTOR, they are basically the same game. There are some small differences, yes. Obviously, the difference between Star Wars and, you know, not Star Wars. But they, at their core, their backbones are all the same stuff, same game. And it was a risk. It was a risk for BioWare to say, instead of us worrying about Star Wars and continually paying for licensing fees for Star Wars games that everybody loves, because the Star Wars games that they had released, you know, BioWare didn't develop KOTOR 2. That was done by Obsidian, I believe. But it was still their game. It was still their franchise that they made. They shoved off and decided to, instead of worrying about that, they were going to do something original. And it paid off for them, at least at first. A lot of folks will say that Mass Effect 3 was a little not great, and they would be correct to make that assumption. Mass Effect 3's ending was I played through Mass Effect Legendary Edition last year, all three of them, back to back to back, and the big promise of those games were every choice that you make played a part in the ending. Only to find out when you got there, every choice you make didn't have anything to do with the ending at all. Nothing at all. And I can tell you, I remember the thing that bugged me more than anything when I was first playing through it. One of my favorite games ever is Mass Effect 2. Like, I have a very deep love and affection for Mass Effect 2. I played through that game so many times. Absolutely love it. And the big thing at the end is the Human Reaper. The Reaper that they're making to make to look like a human. A big metal human. And at the end, you get to make a choice. The choice of choices at the end of the game. You either destroy the Human Reaper and you know, move on, or you give it to the Elusive Man. That's the big choice. That's your big conflict choice at the end of it. Is, you know, the Elusive Man was the guy who gave you a ship and gave you your life back and all this stuff. But he's not a good guy, and you know he's not a good guy. So you can either destroy the Human Reaper or give it to the Elusive Man. Well, if you've ever played Mass Effect 3, you know that it doesn't matter what you say or what you do in that, because he ends up with it anyway. It's the stupidest thing of all time. It's just, why would you bother giving him the choice if he's just going to end up with it anyway? It made no sense. Look at that. That's a level up. Okay. So from here, I'm not going to take Phase Strike because I don't want to use that. But from here, what I'm going to do is I definitely want Spark. I definitely want that, and damage reduction. You know, there's some good stuff here. So I'm going to pad out some things. What else we got? What else we got? Okay. Over here. But yeah, that's Mass Effect was a huge risk for BioWare, and it paid off. Now they say they're continuing in the series even after Andromeda was not great, and it was not great. It was a very mediocre game, and there's an argument to be made about BioWare's track record after being purchased by EA, which is another thing that absolutely kills me. Is I listen to people talk about or watch what people say, because I don't listen. I watch what people say on social media about BioWare being a mediocre company since the EA merger, since being purchased by EA, and they will say things like, "Well, EA needs to get BioWare needs to get away from EA." I said, "Well, BioWare doesn't have a choice. They were bought. The guys that owned BioWare basically sold out. They sold their company to EA. So the only way that they're going to get away from EA, pardon me, is to either buy their company back, which is possible. It's not going to happen, but it's possible. Or they're all going to have to leave, which they all have left now, and start a new company. That's what it's going to come down to. That is the truth of the matter. People can say whatever they want to say, and I can tell you guys, I know from experience that if you think that BioWare, first of all, EA has as much vested interest these days in the success of BioWare as anybody else does. So the last thing EA wants is to greenlight another Mass Effect and then have it bomb. They don't want that. They really don't. You could say what you want to, but they're not going. They don't want that. They want to provide a good product for people to purchase. That being said, that doesn't mean it's going to happen. But EA is not going to sell off their ownership of BioWare without there being some significant restrictions to specific things. When Bungie bought their independence from Microsoft, there were definite repercussions that had to take place because Microsoft had just as big of a stake in the success of Bungie as Bungie did because of Halo. Halo is one of the crown jewels of Microsoft. It's one of their breads and butter. You cannot get that on Nintendo. You cannot get that on Sony. You can only get that on Microsoft products or PC. So you're not going to see, but when Bungie bought their independence from Microsoft, Microsoft was like, okay, you can go, and you can have ownership of Bungie. You can have ownership of all the dedicated IPs that Bungie has come up with, except one. We don't want you taking Halo to PlayStation. So they basically said that we keep Halo, and you guys can have everything else. And that's how it worked. Bungie got tired of being Halo monkeys. It just got to the point with Microsoft, with Bungie, Bungie was there to make a new Halo game every 2 or 3 years, and they got tired of it. I can't say I blame them. Can't say I blame them at all. But when you think about it, what do they really get? They're not making Halo anymore unless they decide to go back and work on one for Microsoft, which could happen. I could see Microsoft, even though Bungie is now an independent developer, I could definitely see Microsoft going and saying, hey, we're going back to the beginning. And you guys can come and join us as we celebrate Halo with the original developers Bungie. As the next Halo game is gonna be developed by them, and we're gonna publish it, and it's gonna be great. I could totally see that happening, but not anytime in the near future. These guys are 36, so we are getting some pretty good XP from them, even though I'm 4 levels ahead of them. We might get to 41 on this DLC. I don't know. I wonder... Boy, oh boy, I'm getting a lot of messages. Let me guess. Just because I know some things about this. Yep, that's what I thought. Boy, if you, that's one of the things about promoting yourself, guys. I'm very happy that I have been promoting myself on Twitter, and I've made some new friends that I'm very happy with, and 114 followers, and I'm up to 4.2 viewers per stream, and I'm growing, and that's the important thing, is that there's growth, even though right now there's nobody here. It's like that in the afternoon too. I don't know why that is. Ooh. But something that I've been getting a lot of messages from are these accounts, and I'm not entirely certain they're entirely legit. I mean, we're gonna see, but it's a lot of graphic designers are trying to get me to pay them money to do things, and I don't know. It just doesn't seem legit to me. Someone's coming my way. Oh, it's the racks. Racks, right? Yep. Rack traps. Alright, so we are going here. Heading over here. It seems to be, I remember this map being a pain in the rear end because of all the different levels to it. Something about Borderlands maps, I mean, they bring this up. You bring up this map, and you see this, and what they're not showing you here is that there's like several different levels to this. I don't remember this map being something I really liked. But hey, we'll see. Guys, give me a second. I need to take a quick bio break, okay? I'll be right back. Right on here. All right, everybody, let's come on back and do some more gaming. Sorry about that. Sometimes you got things to do. You got things to do, and fortunately, I had things to do. So and I might not be done. So let's see. And the boss got some good news, so that makes me happy. Always good to hear good news. She's happy. Someone that she used to work with, that she gave a lot of business to when she was with the food company, called her yesterday, or sent her a message yesterday, and said they had talked business with her, and she, for some reason, was thinking it had to do with the old company she was with, and come to find out, it's not that at all. They're interested in bringing her in, possibly to take care of some things for what she wants to do, instead of just what she had been doing. So she might have a possible means of income here pretty soon. So, very proud of her, and she deserves it. Whew. Gosh, there's 3 turrets there. Whew. My gosh. So, guys, it comes down to that, we're making... The funny thing is, they're shooting through the fence at me. That's interesting. Oh gosh, hi. Left the company when they let me go, last year that I worked for back in, 2 years ago now. Almost 2 years ago, in 2020. I felt pretty bad about it. I was ticked off, and that's just simply because I have always been exceedingly loyal to the companies I've worked for. And as I've said, I have an MBA, guys, so it's not like I have not ever dealt in business before. I have really good education in this sort of thing. And all I heard about during my time in the MBA program was that businesses want to cultivate and want to promote within, and they want you to be better. They don't want to hire new, they want to promote within and all that sort of thing. And most of the companies I have worked for have not been that way. But that's because I've never had a good job. Quite honestly. And the boss, I think I was saying before that she worked a lot in her old job, and she did. But she, again, just like me, she was very loyal to the company she worked for, and she gave them.
You think you can stop the claptrap revolution?
Yeah.
You can no more control the direction of a mighty river as it flows towards freedom. Unless you built, like, a dam or an irrigation system or something. Nevertheless, you must be stopped. So I brought some old friends out to play.
But she was very loyal to her company, as well she should, and she put in a lot of extra hours, and would... I mean, she wasn't... I'm not going to make it sound like that I was ever mad at her about anything, because I was not. But there were times where before I started streaming, you know, I would plan dinners and go out to the store and get all this stuff, you know, plan for this stuff. And so I'd plan to make dinner for her, and she was working here at home, and you know, we get to be 6:30, 7 o'clock, and I'd like, sweetie, you need to, you know, you need to pack it in. I'm trying to, you know, it's almost 7 o'clock. We need to think about dinner. And she's like, yeah, I know. So when what happened with her company happened, she was really mad, and I shouldn't say mad. She was hurt is the best way to put it, uh, because she gave everything she had to this company, and they just decided to go in a different direction. And it's not anything that she did wrong. It's not anything that you know, she didn't have any disciplinary problems or anything like that. She was fairly high up in her company. They just decided what she was doing was not needed anymore, and they laid her off. And she was really upset about that, and she was hurt because of everything that she had done and all the sacrifices she had made. And they basically just kind of cast her off like it's no big deal. And I think we're both now getting to the point in our lives where we want to do things that we like doing. And that's why I've taken up streaming.
Wait, I'm back? Damn it.
Okay, so this is actually after General Knox. But you know, we were trying to do things we like doing, and that's why when I came to her and said I was thinking of doing this, because guys, for 2020, I did two things during 2020. I applied for jobs and I played games. Is what I did, and spent a lot of time playing Borderlands, spent a lot of time doing stuff, and that's why when at the end of 2020. I went to her and said, look, why don't I try this? And I said, and it's not that I'm going to stop looking for work. I'm not. And I haven't. But, you know, this is something I could do. I would like to do it. I like playing games. I like talking to people about games. I think this could be something that if I can get any sort of traction behind, this could be something that I could do. And she was, without even hesitating, she said do it. Because overall, her and I want to see each other, or she's probably going to correct my English later if she's listening. We want to see each other happy. And that's what we really want, is to be happy. And I hope with her business choice that she's trying to get into now will really, really make her happy. That's all I really want.
We are the Claptraps, and we are Legion! Viva la Revolution!
What do we got in here? Okay. By the way, General Knox, don't think I didn't notice you didn't drop a bloody thing. Got a third viewer. Who is it? Oh, I know who that is. She might be listening because it's her. And of course, it means a lot to me that she was the first one to really put stock behind me doing this. So it means a lot to me that she has been behind me. And I will be behind her. Okay. Nothing there. Alright. Look at all of this. It's all pistols and grenade mods. There's not any ammo or money in these things. Look at that. It's just... There's some red chests.
Outstanding. You managed to make possible what my team thought impossible. Way to capitalize on lowered expectations. Head back here so we can execute Phase 2 of Operation Trap, Clap, Trap, Trap.
Okay. Racks, yep. This is the right way. Okay. So the point of my story, guys, is to, if you're with someone, believe in each other, support each other. Sniper, don't care about. Believe each other, support each other. You could just, it's not everyone can. Life's too short, really, to worry about not trying things that you want to do. And don't get me wrong, I'm not saying I'm going to be able to do this in place of working, because right now, I've been affiliated for about 3 months. I'm not saying in a million years that I will be able to do it, but I'm trying it at least. And I'm not just jumping at the first thing that someone offers me or is trying to get me to do either. If I really wanted to do some of the stuff that crappy jobs that recruiters have been calling me about, I could probably have 1 or 2 of them by now. I'm not trying to make it sound like that I'm, 2020 was a crappy year as far as getting nibbles on bait because people were being let go. They weren't hiring. But, oh, hi. 2021, I've had people call me about jobs. I got contacted about a job the other day. They send me stuff on Indeed all the time. And it's not stuff I want to do. And, if push comes to shove, I'll have to take one at some point. But I'm not just going to roll over and give up because... Let's see. Because things get a little rough, is my point. And neither should you. I really hope I can do this. But I don't know if I'll be able to. So anyway, let's see. What else can we talk about today? This week is going to be normal until Friday, and then it's going to be my first late night stream on Friday night, I think I said. My first weekly late night session, and we'll see how that goes. And if I draw more viewers at night than I do during the day, then I will most certainly look at maybe shifting my schedule around. And taking time to during the middle of the day to spend with the boss and cooking dinner and that sort of thing like I had been doing. And then doing a late night stream after she goes to bed.
Take it to the next level? On to phase 2. Our intel reports that the enemy is using a nearby factory to rebuild and refit their own claptraps. This is a clear violation of numerous patents and copyrights held by Hyperion. Also, they're constructing a robot army, which is bad as well. Lower the bridge, break into the facility, and shut them down. And please do remember to keep your receipts, or you will not be reimbursed.
Mr. Blake is actually a reoccurring.
You're not getting paid by the hour.
Yeah.
Get a move on.
Is a reoccurring character in Borderlands. He makes a little bit of appearance in 2. Probably in the pre-sequel too, now that I think about it.
Of what concern are a few straggling fleshbags to the glorious revolution? If I had a digestive system, I'd eat corporate lackeys like you for breakfast. I'm out of shit. Just let me die. I'm a failure. Just let me die. Just let me die. I'm a failure. Oh, please. Just let me die.
But this week will be the normal 3 hours in the morning, 4 hours in the afternoon. I might switch that around at some point too, because I draw far more viewers in the morning than I do in the afternoon. I don't know why that is, but according to what I've been hearing, a lot of streamers say that, so who knows. I do want this to become successful though, guys, so if you can find a way to find a way to sub, I would appreciate that.
Damn it, Claptrap. I'm a doctor, not a mechanic.
I survive on what you guys allow me to have, quite honestly. And I love the fact I have attracted what I have. Can't tell you how much I appreciate you guys, I really do. Even though I will give full credit to my girlfriend for being the one who believed in me to start doing this, and believe me, the credit she deserves is there are not words in our language that can accurately describe that. There's still growing pains and still frustration when it comes to being a streamer because it's difficult to get your name out there, and I mean, I'll be honest, the only time I've really heard anything about specific streamers is when they do something stupid. And, or they get banned. Which usually is because they've done something stupid. But, I'm trying to do things the right way, and I want to do things where I have a real audience and real people and folks who want to come here and relax and take a day and time and have a conversation with somebody and make friends, that sort of stuff. Because I know there are people who have. It wouldn't shock me at all. I mean, I know I've seen certain streamers who will remain nameless who they paid to get part of where they are, we've all seen the big the accounts, the bot accounts that come into my channel. I know everyone sees them too. That you can buy followers and viewers, and I have not done any of that, nor will I do any of that. It just does not interest me in the slightest. So I'm trying to do things the right way, and I want everyone to come here and enjoy it. Watch me play games, guys. I'm not the best at anything. I'm not. I'm just I try to be good, and I'll try to be the best I can. I play games I have fun with, and I just hope people like watching it. And I'll continue to do this for as long as I'm able. Ooh. But I want to be bigger. I want to be partner. So hopefully we can reach that in 2022. That's my my New Year's resolution. That's my goal. As if I can get the Twitch partner, it's insanely possible that I could do this for a living and not have to worry about. I could be in much more control of. Really, let's take a look at this. That's a shotgun. It's Torg. Okay, well, we'll try it. But I could be much more in control of what I do, and I can tell recruiters I'm not interested anymore because you guys have not been there for me, so it would be really nice if I were able to, wait, this is not explosive, is it? It's a Torg weapon with no explosions. You see that? All Torg weapons exploded. Mhm. But that would be ideal. That would be what I would want to do, and hopefully people want to see that as well. That I can be here more, and guys, I will improve as a content creator the more I do this as well. So I'll be able to, who knows? I could honestly, my YouTube channel's not getting a lot of attention right now, but if this turns out to be something I can do, I could make original content for my YouTube channel and see about getting that up, and going, and that's a legendary. What a pickup. There it is. Cruel Firehawk. Let's see what it shoots like. Huh? But as of right now, I do need to get better. I know I'll get better, but I'm still new to a lot of stuff, and I'm still trying to figure things out. And with the help and support of wonderful people, just like yourselves, I will get better, and we will turn this into something big. I am by no means wanting this to be anything but a success. Not a bad pistol at all. Got you, kid. There we go. Yeah, I see you. Got him. Down he goes. What's my pistol proficiency is 7. You could tell which ones I don't ever use, right? Okay, we're gonna go back and see what else they want us to do. I don't know how many more levels we're gonna get in our first playthrough.
Attention! Attention! Bandits are attacking Tartarus Station. If you play dead, they'll leave you alone.
Get some shots! Just let me die.
This is not good. I might have it. I do. I didn't know that thing was even there, or I'd have shot it instead. Okay.
Bandit infestation clear. Please resume your shady dealings and/or vacation activities.
One or the other.
Why? Why did I decide to wear wool in the desert?
Okay, so now we're headed this way. Please, pardon me. I'm so sorry. Sometimes those sneezers just come right up on you. Scorched Snake Canyon. Alright, so...
Come on! Give in! You'll have fun being a robot! You'll never have to pee again! And I'll even let you pick your paint job!
Yeah, this is, this gun is pretty nice. Should look at the map here. Okay, this looks like it's the right way. Popping him. So I don't know why we're doing this one right now, besides the fact it's where, huh?
All claptraps will be given liberty, equality, and fraternity! And all humans will, not... Viva Free Pandora! Viva la Revolution!
Come on, guys. What dropped me all the way down here? Oh, that's gonna be... Is that the rack nest? I don't remember, but I'm guessing it's the rack nest. Only the claptrap version of it. Where are you? Where are you? Come on. There we are. Well, maybe it's not the rack nest. It's not the rack nest you're looking for. So we're a little over halfway done with our stream today, guys, and halfway into 40 as well. Don't forget to hit that follow button. Please don't forget to tell people that I'm here. I would really love to be able to do this for a living. But the only way that's going to happen is with support, so I can make a little bit of cash while doing this. Yeah, I gotta get a new weapon for him. There we go. Oh, a second one, huh? A wise guy, yeah? I'll take it. Yep. Dollars. All right. Oh, a second one, huh? Let me guess, corrosive will be next? No? Okay. Okay, got some more spider ants here. Spider ants, of course, if you played Borderlands, you know that they're heavily armored up front. And they have soft backsides, though. Skags are kind of the same way. Their weak spot's in their mouth though, so when they roar, you can shoot them in the mouth. But they're kind of everywhere, and they're not. You can get an alpha; they're pretty tough, and then you have your elemental BAs. Those are a pain in the rear, but. Had pretty good luck so far. It doesn't hurt the fact we've had some pretty good weapons to deal with things. I mean, it's my pistol's up to 9 proficiency now, so that puts it up at 9 damage. It's still nothing compared to the submachine gun. It's that soft backside though, every time you hit it's a crit. That's what you want to do. Pretty good though. I mean, we're not really having bad luck here. We're getting, yeah. Got one of them. Well, if you don't think this is a boss, probably wrong.
See how even your mightiest warriors crumble at the feet of the claptrap revolution. Yes, I know we don't technically have feet, but that's really besides the point.
I don't know, maybe it's not a boss, but it certainly seems like it is. And it is.
The key works. Soldier, get your team ready to go inside while I finish off. Wait, where am I? What happened to the vault? Why is this hole here? Attack! For the Crimson Lance. Taking fire. No! I'm hit. Suffer. No! For the Crimson Lance. You paid for that. Taking fire.
spinning barrel. I shouldn't have sold what I had.
For the Crimson Lance. You pay for that. Taking fire. I'm hit. No. You pay for that. No. Taking fire. I'm hit. You pay for that. Taking fire. No! You'll pay for that. Full system failure. Please just kill me. Let me die with my dignity. Check me out. Yeah, get down.
See, she's a siren. She's got the blue tattoos on her, so... Didn't get to see what her powers were, though. She didn't use them.
What? They've got the wire device? Too bad there are no plugs here. What do you mean it's wireless? Evolve the stupid... No matter. Let the oppressors come. Wait till they get a load of me.
Well, amazing that, Youngblood was just talking to me about a volcano, and lo and behold, I get one. Huh? Yeah, this is a really good pistol, guys. If you get a Firehawk, it's just a Maliwan fire pistol is all it really is, and it's a repeater. Really nice. I really like it, you know. Good pistol.
can! No! How do you like it? It belongs to its owner! No, says the treasure hunter. It belongs to us, the lure. But we choose something different. We choose the red one.
Oh, they're just gonna keep coming. I'm gonna keep shooting. There you go. Mm-hmm. Oh, whites. No one cares. Greens. The game is like, dude, we gave you a freaking legendary in the last box you opened. What do you think we're gonna give you here? You're not gonna get like 2 legendaries in a row. I'm at max money. Yeah, I sure am. That's why it's not updating my money count, because I have $9,999,000.
Mine and mine.
I got nothing. Nothing. Who's got the nothing? We're back to where we were. Okay. Doesn't matter right now. Let's go back, turn this mission in, see how close we are to getting to level 41. Heading over this way to talk to Mr. Blake. I imagine this will put us up about a bar and a half away, maybe a little less, to 41. We'll see.
How can we help you this fine day? This is it. the most challenging and most final phase of Operation Trap Clap Trap Tap Trap. Operation Trap Trap Clap. Christ, that's a mouthful. I've entered the reboot sequence into the wired device. Now, all you have to do is get close enough to the original Ninja Assassin Claptrap to use it. Good luck. Oh, and please fill out a comment card if you somehow manage to survive. We care about your opinion.
Yeah, I'm sure you do. Let's see if there's any side missions here I might have missed. Of course. Of course, of course. We'll do all these side missions and get our level up, at least. Idea is to get as close to level cap as humanly possible. Went the wrong way. I imagine I know what that's already going to do, but we'll that's about. But I am going to go ahead and play along for now. So we are a little less than a bar and a half away from level. I imagine by the end of the DLC we'll at least have 41 and a couple of bars. With this being the last DLC, though, I don't think we're going to see... Can I fast travel from here? No. I don't think we're going to see a whole... ton of XP coming our way through this playthrough. I don't really know. It's very possible we could, though. Goodness. Are you coming over here? I'm not going to waste the ammo. I think these are going to be the some sort of claptrap thing we're going to have to kill here.
The time of the glorious revolution is at hand. No longer shall we rush about catering to humans' every whim, or be abused when your potato salad is a little too salty. How the hell should we know? We're freaking robots. Hello? No taste buds. I mean,
oh, that way.
Overreact much? So I say to you, my robots at arms, rise up and shout with one voice, revolution!
Oh, is this... I seem to always remember having a problem with this one. Because it's getting to a specific place on the map. Yeah, I seem to always remember having a problem with this mission. We'll figure it out. It's not like we're in any danger of dying right now. Of course, I say that and watch this thing, just whatever it is, just whoop me. Trying to remember the exact way to get there, and I don't remember. We'll figure it out. Yeah, see, we were just here, because there was the dead bodies, and the idea is, I think that's where we come out. So, I missed a turn somewhere, or I'm going the wrong way, you have to go a long way around, or some happy horse pucky. Or you have to go up there. Hope you're having a great and wonderful Tuesday today. Thank you for joining me. We're having a great day here. And it's got to be this way, right? And we are doing just great here. A little cool in the Chicagoland area. It's hasn't been the greatest weather lately. Oh, 38. That's... But it's January. January and February in Chicago are they're not nice. They're not nice. If you ever lived here, you know exactly what I'm talking about. It's not a beautiful time to be in the Chicagoland area in January and February. Things will improve a little bit in April. In March, and towards the end of March, we'll see a little bit of a increase in temperature, but it's not a massive increase. Not till usually late part of May do we start seeing some. Ooh, it's really nice outside today. Usually, sometimes not till June, but it's just the way Chicago is, guys. So far, it's been better than last year, I can honestly say. Last year, our weather was horrible. But the winter is not over yet. Mother Nature could always do what she did to us last year. No, that's not the right way. Ooh. This has to be the right way. At least for now. This is not the right way. Gosh, I'm trying to remember how to get there. And that's why I don't like this level, is because of the multi-tiered stuff. The map isn't clear. I fully remember this level when I first played this years ago, that this level was a pain in the backside. Map has it there. Hold the phone, hold the phone. Well, here's the way through, but that doesn't necessarily mean it's the right way. It might be, though. I might have to go all the way around.
How disappointing. I didn't even break a sweat.
No fast travel in here or anything, so we just have to kind of go through the motions. Wait a minute, this is where I came out. So you would think... Hmm. This can't be the right way. This just can't be, because I fell down here to fight Nox. This is where I fell down to fight him. Okay. Okay. Maybe this is it. We'll see. We shall see if this is the right way. Doesn't seem to be any spawn here. That's kind of concerning, quite frankly. But apparently I'm doing this backwards now, so... Because of course I am. Hey, it's me, as Han Solo would say. But looks like in a roundabout way I might end up coming out at the right place. Let's see. Oh, okay, now somebody got spawned. That was kind of scary, actually. And of course, I'm back where I started. So no, that was not the right way. It's here. This is the right way, right? Yep, this is it. If I would have just stayed in there, I would have found it. Okay. Oh well. Saying that was easy. What else we got? I'm multi-talented. I can do things. I can do things with yeah, I can multitask a little bit. Alright, so let's see. We did that quest. We killed that guy, that cluck trap. Now we're gonna go and do another mission. Do the default bandits and default. I don't quite know where he is just yet, but we will. That it's we're under a bar from level, so that's cool. Oh, there should be fast travel in here. That's another thing about Borderlands 1. If you thought Borderlands 2 had really bad quality of life, Borderlands 1 is even worse. Where is this next mission? Okay, it's back up there. Not a problem. I haven't quite decided which skill I'm going to take next. It might be damage reduction, but I'm going to start focusing on some of the other things. I've gotten the capstone that I want maxed out, and I could always take another, but I don't melee a whole lot, so I don't see the point in getting the phase strike. I'm sure there's someone who's got like the ultimate Lilith build where she's got that maxed out and she just kicks all sorts of rear end, but I just don't melee enough. Of course, I would like to get the one where I can maximize the amount of time in phase walk as well. Might look at that. Was that what I thought it was, by the way? Did I see that right? Was that a... Did I hear a claptrap unit? I did. There's a damaged claptrap here. So he's got to have a repair kit so we can max out our...
I know a little song. If you'd like to hear it, I can sing it for you. Daisy, Daisy, give me your answer to arm of cruising to do. Ha-ha! You fell for the old pretend to be broken to play on the pathetic human sense of sympathy, only to leap out and ambush them, making them feel stupid and foolish trick. I see. I like that.
Storage deck upgrade. That'll expand our backpack. 3 more slots. There we go. Okay, now we have this mission with default. Let's go. And that put us almost at level. We're right at level 41 almost, so we'll probably get it in here. I'm trying to remember this mission. It's been a minute since I've done these, guys, seriously. So it's that's up there. So unless I don't have to fight through all that again, but there's our level up. I knew we were right there. So let's take a look. I know I want to get Spark because of the elemental chance. Damage reduction is good too. I don't care about the melee. Oh gosh, so there's 5, 10, 15, 20. 20 more levels. Let's take damage reduction. And then that way I take less damage from, that's what I said, less damage from attacks, right? Increases your resistance for a few seconds after phase walking. Well, that's... no. Okay, we're gonna re-roll her. Because I should have taken something else. That's not what I wanted. If that were a full-time damage reduction of 14%, I'd say yes, but no, that's not what I wanted. Yep, this is the right way. At least I think it is. Yeah, these are default, so yeah. Default bandits. Okay, we killed 15 of them. Now default is next. That's why I like Phoenix. They get up next to me and they get tagged with DOT. That's far DOT too.
We survived the robot apocalypse. We fear nothing, especially little shits like you. Now, get off my land, or prepare to default on your life.
Okay. I don't know where default is. I'm assuming that's... No, that's not him either. There he is. Still gonna laugh? Took him down. That wasn't that difficult. And our next item up for bids is one Upman Pip. Whatever that is. Get back will be a lot easier because we can just fall down here.
Direct hit. I'm hit. Ah! Oh, please. Come with me if you want to go. Direct hit. Ah! I'm hit. Instant failure.
Of course, we haven't turned in the missions yet either. I haven't seen Thanksy today. I hope he's alright. He's usually lurking around here, but I don't see him.
Always something new. Visit all our convenient locations.
Okay. Got you, and heading back to Tartarus Station. Well, I see that. Glowing in green. We'll see what that ends up being. Garbage. Oh, that's, you know what, this is one of those ones I remember pulling my hair out over, and it's like you go under, it's like, oh, you gotta go under, and I want to say it's a basement of a building. I remember pulling my hair out over this. Oh, I could be wrong, but isn't it something you gotta climb and then go down, maybe? It's right down there. It's one of those things I remember when I played through this years ago that something I was like pulling my hair out over this thing, trying to figure out how to get down there. Come to find out it's not as hard as I was making it out to be. Golly, time flies. It's already almost 4:30 here. And we just hit the 3-hour mark on today's afternoon stream. So I got about 1 more hour left. And then we'll shove off for the evening. About an hour is an hour, guys, so let's spend it together and have a good time while I figure out where in the heck I'm supposed to go. Here it is. See, I cannot tell you when the first time I played this how many times that I went around this place over and over and over and over again looking for that area. And I remember, and I just did it here too, I went up there and didn't look under it. That drove me up the wall the first time I played this game because there was no depth perception with the waypoints has never been the strong suit of Borderlands, I'm afraid. All done.
Welcome to my shop.
Bullets really fast. Vlado has your needs covered.
So doll 107 Desert Stinger. Let's try it. Let's see if it fires better than my other SMG.
Remember me when you get some more.
The answer is yes, it does fire a lot better. Okay, where did I... Okay, so over here, I think, is where we're headed next. Oh, there's a red chest up there. Alright. The Wayward Pass. Okay. Here we go.
Don't worry. If you get horribly maimed, scarred, or disfigured, we can always bring you back to the shop for a quick tune-up. Oh, wait. No, we can't because you're not a robot. You're a stupid fleshy human. Suck it!
I need to stop by my bank and drop off some of these legendaries because I have way too many and I don't really want to get rid of any of them at this point. Fire, fire, fire.
You corporate pawns truly think you can defeat the combined might of a planet full of freeware freedom fighters? No longer bound by the firewalls of oppression? Then come! Come and face the full wrath of the revolution! Round 2, fight!
There's guns, ammo, and candy, and puppies in here, so why wouldn't I want to go in here? I love all of those things.
What's a guy gotta do to get a little sweet permanent embrace of death around here?
Okay, I don't like the way that's going, so there we go, that's better. SMGs are a girl's best friend, quite frankly. Oh, Yeah, that was a lot of crap. That sucked. That was the drizzling... Yeah. To die like that. Mm.
You will never silence the rallying call of liberation. All for open source, and open source for all.
They're all chanting for Claptrap. Let's hit this. Oh wait, that's... yeah. That's not what we wanted. Let's get back out our pistol. There's a red chest.
Let's see what we've got.
Nothing great.
You will always fail as long as the children of the revolution are willing to fight against their former masters in order to protect me, their master. Hold on, that came out wrong.
Ooh. Yeah. Yeah, see, I just know that these things are gonna run up and just hit me, you know? So it's best to take them all down. No evil boss here, which means there's an evil boss here. Free treasure. Oh, I like free treasure. Is this Dr. Ned again? No. But I'm gonna use this. Because Lilith's bread and butter is the SMG. Especially this one, because she can reload it in a heartbeat.
A slightly larger setback. Still, you must be hurting by now. Tell you what, surrender and we'll only publicly torture you a little bit. And you don't even have to be conscious for most of it.
Yeah, I'm sure we'll have to fight Commandant Steele, I think, or something up here. The hard part, I mean, the Claptrap boss is still, I can't remember if it's a big deal or not. I don't remember a lot about it, to be frankly honest. Jump.
You've bested my tank and defeated my zombie doctor, but they impale in comparison to my next warrior. Get it? Because she's got like a big hole in the... Ah, screw it. Kill them!
Probably. Okay, this time we're serious. No boss here. Yeah, I doubt it. It's Commandant Steele, isn't it? There she is. Yes, you are hit. Relentless Stinger. It's Torg, though.
Who am I kidding? I've been dying for it to come to this.
Hmm. The Torg is probably a circular one. Let me just fire it to see, but I'm pretty sure it's not as good as what I have. Let's see. Oh no. Didn't reload it as quick though. We'll try it out. Worst case scenario is I switch back. What's in here? Oh. It's not as accurate though. Let's put that back on. Yeah, you do know it's not going to be that easy, right? It's like a huge flippin' tank, if I'm not mistaken. Keep giving me legendaries.
Hello, my friends. Hyperion asked me to transport you to even bigger, better planets once you are through dispatching that runny little shit. Exciting new worlds like Eden 6. This one time on Eden 6... if it took more than one shot, you weren't using... Jacobs.
You know, I wasn't programmed for direct combat. I also wasn't programmed to overuse air quotes. But obviously, I've grown beyond my programming, beyond my enslavement, and beyond my patience for your kind. Prepare to face the fury of mega interplanetary ninja assassin Claptrap!
And his huge tank. Wow, that sucked. Again. Oh, it ran me over. I didn't see that happening. Now its health is going to be No, it's not. Its health did not renew.
unbelievable, just outstanding. You've quashed the rebellion, saved Pandora, and restored the good name of the Hyperion Corporation. Unfortunately, you've also voided that Claptrap's warranty. So, now you're stuck with him. However, there is still the matter of the reward you were promised. Come see me.
Okay. I don't think he dropped anything, did he? Well, he kinda did. There's a purple. What is it? Ruthless Stinger? I'm gonna loot whatever I can. And I see some red chests, so maybe we'll get lucky. See, red chests. Nothing. Open season on head coaches in the NFL, apparently. Nothing. What you got? Anything? Anything? Blue. Good for sale. There's nothing there, Lil. Ah, there's a lot of ammo chests here. I think they expected it to be a much more of a dogfight than it actually was for me. Because I was pretty high up in level, and on top of that, this is SMG, and I'm doing 80% more damage with the SMG than I probably should be. Nothing there. There's another red chest. Let's go see what's in that. So far we've had nothing. Just sale stuff. Yep, I'm back to where I was. Okay, let's head back into town. We're gonna sell off, and I'm gonna drop by the Underdome and unload because something tells me he's gonna put us in a loot room or something. And if that's the case, trying to remember where it is. The Underdome, there it is. bank and drop off a whole bunch of my stuff. There we go. Now I have plenty of room. There we go, guys. That worked out. Okay, so now we'll head back to Tartar Station. Now, Jacob's Cove was actually the first DLC. It's Dr. Ned's thing. That's where Dr. Ned came from. I was right when I said this was the last DLC that came out. I think General Knox was third, Ned was first, and Moxie was second, if I'm not mistaken. And the hardest one for me when I first started playing this was Moxie. Oh, you do? No, you don't. It was Moxie. Moxie was the hardest because of the Underdome starts out innocently enough, and then as you continue in with it, it gets just brutal towards the end. And the sad part about it is that I think you have to do it all in one sitting. At least that's the way it used to be. And that was pretty brutal, to be honest. There we go.
You survived. Good for you. Ah, yes, your reward. I suppose you've earned it. Barely. Here's a key to the Hyperion Corporate Gift Shop. You'll find your payment there.
And we did get a free skill point, so let's put that. Oh, I wanted to re-roll.
You're not getting paid by the hour. Get a move on.
So, I had a feeling this was going to happen.
Let's see what we've got.
I saw the prettiest color over there. Let's see. Yes. Yes. I'll sell the purples. Actually, I can sell all of them. Because there's a vending machine right here. There is a legendary.
Look at all this stuff.
No. Okay. Not as good as what I have. There we go. Okay. So for our next item up for bids, we are going to turn this in, I guess.
Why? Why did I decide to wear wool in the desert?
Yeah,
You're
that's a
not
good
getting
question.
paid by the hour. Get a move on.
Next item up for bids. I'm going to re-roll a little bit. Nothing there, okay. Goodness gracious, that always seems to happen. Alright. So we did the DLC backwards, I guess. We were supposed to end with this one. But that's fine. We're not... Since when do we care about serious continuity in this game? The answer is we don't. I'm gonna go re-roll our girl here so we can... see. You are here. Well, let's go back. Oh, here we go. Reset skill points. There we are. So now that we've done that, let's take a look. We're going to start. Okay. Well, first you got to take that. Got 2 points left. I can put it on shield capacity. Chance to daze. Let's do that. Okay. Okay, so now we've done that. Start Jacob's Cove, I guess. Mm-hmm.
It was a dark and stormy night. Sheesh. On a distant corner of Pandora, where few men dare to tread. With the journey to find the elusive vault behind them, our fearless adventurers set off into the trees of...
What's a tree?
Oh, for the angel's sake! It's a plant that grows out of the ground really tall.
Like this?
No more interruptions. So, they set out into the trees of Jacob's Cove, a land very much ravaged and forgotten by time. It was here that the scientist Dr. Ned, who is totally not Dr. Zed from the last story at all, tried to help all of mankind, but ultimately caused very bad shit.
That's a swear.
Dude made zombies, okay? You're not the police of me. Pay attention. Okay. So some bad crap was happening. And it got really spooky. And this is where our story begins.
Is any of this going to be true?
Yes. Probably a lot of it. You're adopted.
Alright, so if I'm not mistaken, they released this in Halloween. At Halloween.
Greetings, misinformed zombie fodder. I am not affiliated with the Jacobs Corporation, but they've hacked me to tell people like you that they would appreciate some assistance with the overwhelming situation with the living impaired. I should warn you, though, that they'll suck your brain out of your cranial cavity like a crappuccino if you get too close. If you'd still like to help, I suggest you turn on the town's defenses. Otherwise, crappuccino. Toodles!
Okay, and luckily we have fire. Fire is going to be really good against zombies. Just saying. But I also have SMG, and I am pretty dang good with the SMG at this point. We've seen on our thing here, 23 is my proficiency with it. Far and away above any other of the weapons at this point. Doesn't mean we're not going to work on them, though. Other weapons. Boy, I thought that was a legendary for a second, but it was just money stacked right behind. Oh god. Money stacked behind a health pickup, so. Looks like everything's about level 35 right now. We're 6 levels ahead of them, so this should be pretty simple for us to do. Oh crap. I'm shooting the turrets. I'm supposed to calibrate them. I have 2 legs and 2 hands, Claptrap. You gonna open that door for me there, Claptrap?
Really too bad that another poor adventurer is going to be zombie food. And oh, you know the drill. So long, fearless traveler. Enjoy your stay at Jacob's Cove. Killer. New missions are available at the Jacob's Cove bounty board. We were betting on whether or not you'd survive and make it back. I had 3 to 1 you'd be zombie nuggets. Man, the new U station really throws off the spread.
Okay, let's take a look at our map and see what we have here. This is the right way. Okay, let's go this way. If I'm not mistaken, I don't think corrosive is all that effective in this DLC. I think that's in the initial game, corrosive was really kind of, it's not really OP, it's overpowered, it's really not, but it's effective. It's very effective, and I don't think it's as effective against the zombies. I think they did that. I'm probably wrong. I don't remember. But it seems to be that my first time through, I focused heavily. I'm talking years ago. I focused heavily on Lilith's corrosive. Speaking of which, it didn't do a lot, if memory serves me right. They might have rebalanced her or whatever, but it was. Fire is better against zombies anyway, as everybody knows. If you've ever had a zombie thing, just aim for the head. And fire's good. Wait a minute. Okay, we're here. Let's do these before we move on to another area.
is tough, but honest. Oh, and the trees, Anna. The trees are amazing. You wouldn't believe your eyes. I've never seen anything like them. Sometimes I feel sad to cut them down, but it will all be worth it if I can get back to you with the money required for us to have a fresh start. I'm dreaming about a nice homestead in the Doll Headland. Think on it. Missing you, Hank. P.S. Tell Sally that I love the hat she sent. I wear it every day. The men tease me a bit, but they don't know the joy that a child's love can bring.
That's a pasta hat. He has a pasta hat on. Yeah, but this was a Halloween-themed DLC, obviously, from the zombies and all the pumpkins and stuff like that. The second game is when they actually did, the first time they did timed events, if I'm not mistaken. Now, they weren't timed, but they released small free events to go along with it. One for Thanksgiving and one for Halloween, I think. It's been a while. There we go.
Dearest Anna, I've arrived at Jacob's Cove, and you'll be pleased to know it seems a jolly and lively old town. I know being away from you and the children will be difficult, but it's only for a few cycles. The pay is just too generous to pass up. I'll work hard here and be back to you and the girls soon. My brother will take good care of you in the meantime. Love, Hank.
I bet he takes care of her. Okay. Just gonna keep hitting me. Zombie brains and such. Okay, you guys are starting to tick me off.
I've been noticing some strange things at the mill of late. Many workers seem to be falling very ill. What is strange is that we all had our checkups just last week and were given a clean bill of health and a vitamin from the company's physician, Dr. Ned. He's doing everything in his power, but there have been some deaths. Do not worry. I will, as always, be careful. I'll send an echo again soon. All my love, Hank.
I'm actually stuck. Okay, there we are. I actually got stuck there. Cool, I got all that. So I cleared out one mission. Let's clear out this other one and then we can turn it in. And that should take us to a pretty good level, close to 42. I don't think those even count yet. That'll be something that happens later. I think you have to collect zombie brains in a side mission.
falling in love with me, stranger. I've been hurt too many times by zombies.
Whatever.
Anna, things have gone from bad to worse. There have been rumors of people seeing the dead walk. At first, these tales were laughed off at the saloon, but now people talk in the hushed whispers of the truth. They say that those who come in contact with the dead are always the first to be ill and are, as such, the first to seek the help of Dr. Ned. The doctor assures me that he's making progress on a cure. I, for one, believe him, and it is only 3 more weeks till we are reunited. Kiss the girls for me. Love, Hank.
Last one.
Beloved Anna, it is no longer rumors. Some curse has been set upon us here at Jacob's Cove. The dead are rising from their graves and are ravenous with a hunger for flesh. All work has stopped, and we're fighting for our lives. But fear not. Dr. Ned believes there's a way to stop the horror. I have volunteered to allow him to test an antidote on me. It's the skags, my dear. The filthy skags will be our salvation. The doctor says they're immune to the ailment. I'm presently on my way to get this treatment at the hospital outside of town. I know it will be a success, and we will be together again shortly. Pray for me.
We were betting on whether or not you'd survive and make it back. I had 3 to 1 you'd be zombie nuggets. Man, the new youth station really throws off the spread.
Alright, so that takes care of that. We're about a little under 2 bars from getting to the next level. Our next area is going to be the House of Dr. Ned. We're going to do Pumpkinhead, though, because it's a side mission. Let's see if we can get that done before we shove off for the night. So don't forget, guys, call to action here. If you haven't done so yet, I'd appreciate the support with a follow. I do always appreciate the views. That's the most important thing, and that's what's going to get me to being a Twitch partner. So I always appreciate the help getting me there. It's been a pretty good day of streaming. This afternoon, a little slower as usual, but the morning was really good. So maybe I should focus more on the mornings. Tomorrow I'm going to be back, and we're going to play more of this. So I do have... Let's kill these zombies. You don't reload automatically in this one. We are going to have play this tomorrow, and I should get my headset in. I'm going to look... When I'm done here, I'm going to look at the FedEx tracking to see when it says I'm going to get that headset. Hopefully it'll be pretty soon. I make a long story extraordinarily short. When I was trying to get my, streaming, when I became affiliated, I basically bought a super expensive headset that I probably shouldn't have bought, but I bought it to, I'm going to dedicate myself to using it and all that, and I love it. I love the headset, but back at the end of November, beginning of December, it started to have a problem with the charge on it, where it wouldn't stay charged. And I need to look at the map here. Okay, we're going the right way. And I just got really irritated with it, so I contacted the company that made it, and at first they were kind of hemming and hawing at me about they wanted me to send it in, and I said, well, I'm a streamer, so if I send it in the headset, that means I can't really stream. And I didn't tell them I had a backup, but and to be completely honest, I'll send back the old headset. That's not really the issue at all. I'm not trying to get a free headset out of them. It's just I'm kind of tired of... I spent all this money on this new headset, and now they're going to turn around and tell me it's going to be 4 to 6 weeks before I get a new one, and it's just like that's not what I spent money on. I spent money on a headset that works. I expect to get one that works. So anyway, that's what. But they got back to me and they're finally sending me one. So if they want the other one back according to the. Oh gosh. Oh no. Let's get this out. If they want me to send back the other headset, I most certainly will. I'm not trying to get a freebie out of them. Awesome. I just wanted a headset that works, so that's what's going on. And hopefully over the next 24 to 48 hours, I will have my new headset. I'll get it charged up, and then maybe I'll use it on Thursday. We shall see. But it will make my life a lot easier. This headset I have is not bad. I don't want to talk crap about this. This is the Sony 3D Pulse headset. It's a pretty decent headset, but the sound quality is not as wonderful as one might expect from a Sony product, as opposed to the other headset, which when I put it on for the first time, first of all, it's very comfortable. And the second thing is that the depth of sound I got out of those headphones was pretty spectacular. So, looking forward to getting that back. So when I get off here today, I'll check the tracking number that they sent me from FedEx and see where the headset is. Okay. Oh, here it is over here. Turn in this mission. So we'll continue with Dr. Ned tomorrow. We'll do the story missions and we'll run around and do his stuff. Then I'll probably go right into General Knox. And the reason why is because Moxie's is going to be difficult. And I really cannot stand on a stream doing something over and over again and not getting anywhere. I don't think it actually is good content. I mean, correct me if I'm wrong, guys. If you like that kind of content, please let me know and I will gladly continue to run into a brick wall. But I would much rather spend the time focusing on getting to the level cap, so might even start a second playthrough instead. But I want to get as far in to levels as I can before we start that playthrough, because max level is 69, and we're almost level 42.
Aim for the head. That's where the pudding is.
There's nothing more there, is there? No. As you can see, we're really close to 42. I'm gonna go see Zed, because we still have about 7 minutes. Let's go see, not Zed, we'll go see Ned and see if he'll level us for going out there. But, don't forget to follow me. I see we're up to 114 followers. Haven't had any new ones today, but this year has been the year of self-promotion, and anyone on my Twitter knows I'm trying to network and reach out to a lot of fellow small streamers, and if we can put our heads together and get everything going where we have a nice little conglomerate and help each other get closer to partner and all that, that would be great. And a partner would mean a lot to me. Don't get me wrong, affiliated meant a lot to me because it took me 10.5 months to get there with no self-promotion. Which means if I would have promoted myself, I would have been there in a month. But I did it the old-fashioned way, and now I'm going to make sure I'm promoting myself more. There's no sense in turning around and killing these zombies. They're worth 1 HP or 1 XP each. It's not really worth it. I just want the bonus. Now he's going to give us missions to collect zombie brains, I believe, and then it'll be worth it. But until that time occurs, I have no interest in worrying about depleting my ammo reserves.
Sweet, you made it all the way here alive. I'll get the lift down, but it'll probably take a bit to hand crank the bastard all the way to you. Probably want to shoot any of those skull munchers that trottle in. Hang on, then. Going as fast as these old hands want to go. Like you've never had to wait on a hand-cranked elevator during a zombie outbreak before. Jeez.
Not bad.
Almost. I'm getting there. Keep your shirt on. Oh, son of a bitch. I dropped the dumbwaiter. My hand just let go. I'll get you up. Hang on.
No ammo needed. Just run around and catch them on fire with my Phoenix skill.
Well, if I can get this thing down there to you, there's a good chance you'll make it out alive. Don't act all fancy and waste my time. Get on the damn thing.
And you see how much easier we're going up than it came down. He was hoping we would die.
I probably went about this all the wrong way. I'm a doctor. I make people better. I just wanted everyone to be okay. I made the zombies. I was never as good as my totally not made up brother Zed, and we're totally different people. I need a drink.
Wipe your feet. Just because it's the apocalypse doesn't mean you don't need no manners.
I'm not much for compliments, but you did fine.
Well, get to it. Zombies aren't gonna cave in their own heads.
Alright. So let's go ahead and call it here, guys. Don't forget to follow if you haven't done so already. And please, please, please tell people that I'm here. I want to be a better content creator, and the only way that's going to happen is with the support of wonderful people like yourselves, okay? So follow me on Twitter, follow me on Facebook, follow me on Instagram. please let your friends know that I am available for gaming, all that good stuff. I really would really like to make a career out of doing this, and so far I'm hopefully moving in the right direction. So tell everybody that I'm here, and I will see everybody really soon. Okay? Have a wonderful night.